make the catch. So the Woodchucks tie this ball game. They score 3 runs on 4 hits, leave a runner left on. 4-4. As we head into the bottom of the 4th, you're watching Bullfrogs baseball on the Northwest League live stream and listening on WOCO Stereo FM Sports Radio.
Miller time. It's a rallying cry to the men around you, the ones that have become your brothers. A call to beers answered with,
"Order me a Miller Lite, I'll be there in 10.
A night where your crew gets down to the task at hand that may or may not involve running tables,
Nice break.
firing up the grill,
Nice.
or getting the band back together. Just a few choice words spoken to the right men. Men who crave a light beer that's never light on taste. Because it's not just a good time, it's Miller time.
Great beer, great responsibility. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Fans, do you know of a nonprofit that needs awareness to be raised? Visit greenbaybullfrogs.com or stop in during their regular business hours Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. 315 South Barrett Street to sign up to be Nicolay National Bank Community Connection. So Colton Onstott's going to lead it off for your Bullfrogs. Onstott reached on an error in his first at bat back in the 7th. Tie ball game 4-4 as the Woodchucks faded 3 in that top half of the inning. So 0-1 to Onstott. He's going to hit the ball right at the shortstop, Jonka. Onstott bailed that one up, hit it right at him. But easy play for Jonka. For the first out of the inning. Now Austin Club is going to step up. Got a base hit and scored in the first. First pitch, he'll try to lay down a bunt, we'll pull it back. Cubs also grounded out into an unfortunate 4-3-2 double play, hit a hard ground ball to Hetty at second base. He threw it to first, but then Kenmara, who's at second, rounded third, came, try to come home. As Clemens was going to swing and miss to a breaking ball in the third. And Kenmara was thrown out at the plate, so Clemens ended up hitting into a tough double play. So 0-2. That ball is going to be in the dirt fastball. So there's 1 out. As Onstott lined out to start this inning. Austin Clemens sitting on a 1-2 count. And it's going to be ball 2. Both the pitcher, Thomas, and Foster, the catcher, thought it was strike 3 as Foster was about to throw it down the third base. Two. It's going to be a ground ball over to Daly at third base. He's going to send it over to Fleischman at first to get Clemens to ground out. 6-3 ground out. 2 outs now in the 4th. Now Marcus Shoemaker steps to the plate. He is 2 for 2. Couple of singles, came around and scored in the third. As he will take that first pitch for a ball outside of a breaking ball. 1-0. That one misses, so 2-0 to Shoemaker. Game to keep an eye on is the St. Cloud Rock game. Madison Mallards. The Mallards have come back and tied the ball game 5-5. That's in the top of the 7th. As Shoemaker sends the ball left center, and it will be dropped by the left fielder. Mangrum, as he was coming on, he's trying to make a shoestring catch, but he dropped. The base path's gonna be an error on the left fielder. But Shoemaker will reach base with 2 outs, with Quincy Naporti stepping to the plate. Naporti 0 for 1. The strikeout in his last at bat, has a sacrifice RBI in the first. First pitch to Naporti, breaking ball, inside ball. So the St. Cloud Rocks, Madison Mallards, 5-5, top of the 7th. With the Raptors losing, the Madison Mallards trying to pick up a game, and if they win, they'll be back 2 with 3 to play, and it makes it a lot more interesting as they're vying for the first playoff spot. 1-0 pitch outside for a strike. The Rivets and Kingfish are tied in the 9th 2-2. That was the top of the 9th from Simmons Field. Eau Claire Express 2-0 lead against the Bucks in the bottom of the 8th. Pickoff attempt safe over at first. The Stingers took down the Border Cat 6-5. The Cross Loggers have a 5-0 lead over the Mankato Moondogs. That's in the bottom of the 3rd. And then the Battle Creek Bombers 3-2 lead over the Chinook in the top of the 5th. So those are the scores around the league. Again, we'll keep you updated on that Madison game, because that has some implications for some playoffs. Another pickup attempt, so trying to keep Shoemaker close. Don't want him in scoring position with 2 outs, especially with Naporti up. Already has an RBI today, has 15 on the season. Shoemaker stealing, swing by Naporti, throw down a second, save. And the ball is going to go into center field. Shoemaker is going to get to 3rd. So Shoemaker is going to get a stolen base to 2nd. Will reach 3rd on an error by the catcher. That's Shoemaker's 2nd stolen base of the day. 13 on the season. Naporti batting .305. Has 3 home runs. Sitting on 14 RBIs at chance. Again, his 15th. There is 2 outs in the inning, trying to bring home the go-ahead run in Shoemaker. 1-2. That ball is going to be fouled back and into the first base club seats. Those were a lot of our season ticket holders and host families sit over on that side. Again, a great crowd once again here at Joanne Stadium. The Bud Light Beach Club is filled, the Liney's deck is filled, the bleachers are filled as well with the third base, first base club. As the 40 is going to see a fastball up and away for a ball. Again, with being the July 4th weekend, there's going to be post-game fireworks tonight. That's the conclusion of this ball game. Presented by Pepsi. 2-2 as the 40 will call time. Ken Thomas's first start. Nothing in the bullpen. This will be obviously his longest appearance of the season. Trying to get through 4. He's already given up 4 runs on 7 hits. 2-2. That ball is going to be flared out to shallow right and going to be made in the catch right in the outfield grass. It's going to be Hetty. So the Bullfrogs leave a runner on. 1 hit in the inning. Excuse me, no hits in the inning. Marcus Shoemaker reached on an error. So we head to the 5th. It's 4-4. You're watching Bullfrogs baseball on the Northwoods League live stream and listening on WOCO Stereo FM Sports Radio.
Summer can take toll on your floors. Dirt and sand digging in, destroying carpet and vinyl flooring. Check out the latest styles at Factory Direct Flooring of Green Bay. At Factory Direct Flooring, you can save money on new flooring by avoiding the middleman. Carpet starting at 55 cents per square foot. Vinyl flooring starting at 99 cents per square foot. They also have custom area rugs. You designed them, we make them. Factory Direct Flooring located at 1330 South Military Avenue at the intersection of 9th Street in Green Bay.
Top of the 5th. Tie ball game 4-4. It's a good one here at Joanne's as Marquise Doherty from Missouri steps to the plate. That pitch is going to be down 1-1. Doherty 0 for 1. Struck out in his last at bat. Walked in the first. As he's going to swing and miss. 1-2. Doherty played 12 games as a freshman for the Mizzou Tigers, starting 7. Hit .214 on the season, had 4 RBIs and 6 runs scored in limited time again with the Mizzou Tigers. And that's going to be strike 3 looking. Good pitch by Mabini as he leads off the 5th with a strikeout. That's Mabini's 6th strikeout of the ballgame through 4 1/3 innings. As it's going to be weakly hit Jonka to Koss. Koss is going to field. Throw to first to get Jonka. So Jonka will go. Curly stays at 0-3 after that ground out. And now Steele Walker. Will step to play. Walker at .290 for Oklahoma in 50-plus games for the Sooners. On the season, he's batting .324. Scored 14 runs, has 24 hits, 4 doubles, 8 RBIs, 11 walks to 4 strikeouts. As he weakly hits one to first base, but it's going to go foul. 1-1. He's out in right field today. He was playing center yesterday. 1-1. Nice two-seam fastball on the inside. Corner. Walker not able to get his arms extended through that as he just looked at that pitch. 1-2. And a little flinch there by the home plate umpire. Looked like he wanted to call strike 3. Hesitated just a little bit. And now it's 2-2 to Walker. Nice pitch by Mabini. That one just misses inside, so Mabini really close with both those last 2 pitches. Now a full count to Walker. He's going to hit a ball to Kamara. Kamara's going to backhand, throw it on the run. Picked up, and it's going to get by Clemens. So Walker's going to reach on a base hit. Now Stevie Mangrom's going to step. So Mabini had Walker down 1-2. Made a couple of nice pitches. A couple of them were pretty close. Was not getting the call. Walker ended up reaches his on an infield single. as Mangrum swings and misses at that first pitch. Mangrum 1 for 2. Had a base hit in the fourth. Came around and scored one of the 3 runs in that inning. Struck out in his first at bat, back in the second. That ball's in the dirt, picked up by Onstadt. That pitch is hit well to left field. And Mangrum's going to send one over the fence for a 2-run home run to take a 6-4 lead. Mabini not happy as Mangrum kind of shoot him up right there. Did a little bit of a bat flip. Stared down the baseball. To be honest, I don't like to see that. Not a fan of that showing up into another opponent. So Mabini gives up another home run. That's going to be a 2-run shot by Mangrum. Again, there's really no place for that, especially in a game. We're in the middle of the ball game. We're in the middle of the season. There's no reason to be showing up the other team like that. Again, he hit the baseball, stared down Mabini, bat flip, and then started. He was walking about 10 feet, holding the bat, then flipped it, then started running. Again, to me, I'm an old school guy. It's a little bush league. You hit your home run, you run your bases. That's it. There's nothing else to it. I guess Mangrum has seen a little bit too many of the University of Miami Hurricane ball games. They're notorious for doing that. They did a lot of that this season, and they got themselves in a little bit of trouble as well, as teams did not take too kindly to that. But again, he did hit a 2-run home run to take a 6-4 lead here in the 5th as the Bullfrogs bullpen is moving. Looks like it's going to be lefty B.J. Sable as pitching coach Nicolosi heads back towards the dugout. So now it's a 6-4 Woodchuck lead in the top of the 5th. Ball's going to be fouled. So far Mabini, not his best start. And he's given up 6 runs on 8 hits so far in almost 5 innings of work. He's also some tough luck, a couple bad pitches here and there. That pitch to Fleischman. That solo shot, and then getting 2 outs with runners at second and third, with 1 out away. Hetty had that 2-out, 2 RBI double, and then now this 2-run home run. So Woodchucks have had a couple of splash plays in this ball game. 0-2, ball in the dirt, blocked up by Onstadt. Fleischman, other side of that home run, was a strikeout. As that's going to be a breaking ball down in the dirt for a ball. 2-2. So Fleischman 1-2 on the day, the Lamar University. First baseman, he was over at third yesterday, so more of a corner guy. 2-2. That ball is just going to be fouled back to stay alive. Clover Auto and Truck Supply Incorporated, your locally owned Napa Auto Parts store. Clover, proud sponsor of your Green Bay Bullfrogs. 2-2, and it's going to be hit back to Mabini. He's going to send it over to first, but throw it away, as that's going to get by Clemens. Fleischman's going to stay at first. So Mabini So sends that ball up the line. But that's going to be an error on the pitcher, Mabini. To keep this inning alive. So Onstott's going to go out and talk to Mabini. This potentially could be Mabini's last batter, as there's a lefty up to bat in Harris and BJ Sable, a lefty in the pen. See if Skip Handelsman goes out and gets the ball from his starting pitcher. Mabini was able to get the first 2 outs of the inning within a single, then a home run by Mangrum. Has a 6-4 lead, and now Skip Handelsman will head to the mound. And he'll grab the ball from Mabini, so his night is done. He leaves with a runner at first. 6 runs came around and scored off of 8 hits. But now BJ Sable, the lefty side armor out of Indiana, will be coming into the ballgame. As we take a short break, we'll be back. It's 6-4 Woodchucks here in the top of the 5th. You're listening to Bullfrogs baseball and watching it on the Northwoods League live stream and WOCO Stereo FM Sports Radio.
Hi, I'm Jeff Klein. I'm a real customer of Nicolet Bank. Tax time is the perfect time to see the true value of real rewards checking from Nicolet Bank. Take the 1099 interest form from your current bank, then go to nicoletbank.com and use their interest calculator. The difference in interest earned may be surprising. You could be earning more money at Nicolet Bank for doing the same things you're doing right now. Terms and conditions apply. See a banker for details. I'm Jeff. I'm a real customer, and I earn real rewards at Nicolet Bank.
BJ Sable on the mound for your Bullfrogs as he replaces Chad Mabini here in the 5th inning. Mabini's final line, 4 2/3 inning, 8 hits, 6 runs, came across to score, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. Sable pitched last night for the Bullfrogs. He went 1 inning, gave up a couple hits, but did strike out 2 as well. So he's working back-to-back nights. Trying to get Cade Harris, the left-handed hitter out of Oklahoma. Harris 1 for 2. Struck out in his last at-bat in the 4th, singled in the 2nd. That ball's going to be popped up. Coming in is Davis. Parker Koss giving chase. Davis going to call it off. Make the catch. So the Bullfrogs give up a couple runs on 2 hits. 1 runner left on. It's 6-4 Woodchucks as we head into the bottom of the 5th. You're watching Bullfrogs baseball on the Northwoods League live stream and listening on WOCO Stereo FM Sports Radio.
For some of us, saving is in our nature. Oh, good morning, Mr. Squirrel.
Oh, hi, Mama Bird.
The rest of us might need a little help. Fortunately, there's EdVest, Wisconsin's official $5.29 college savings plan. EdVest accounts can be opened in about 15 minutes with just $25, and any earnings can grow free from state and federal income taxes. When it's time for my little birds to leave the nest, we'll be prepared to help them fly on their own at colleges, technical colleges, graduate schools, and professional schools nationwide. Birds of a feather save together with EdVest. Call 888-338-3789 or visit edvest.com for more information.
To learn more about the EdVest College Savings Plan, its investment objectives, risks, and costs, read the disclosure booklet at edvest.com. Check with your home state for tax advantages. Investments can lose value. TIAA CREF Individual and Institutional Services, LLC. Member FINRA. Distributor and underwriter.
All right, so the Bullfrogs are down as we head to the bottom of the 5th. It's illegal to compose or send text messages while driving in Wisconsin. thumbs down to texting and let's achieve 0 deaths on Wisconsin roads. 0 in Wisconsin, a vision we can all. Now Jonah Davis, 1 for 2 on the day, will step in. The Bullfrogs now trail 6-4 as they're giving up a 2-run shot to Mainbrum in that top half. Davis had an RBI single back in the 3rd. He scored Shoemaker. He came around and scored himself on a Larry-Nusis double. That pitch will be down 1-1. Thomas in his 5th inning of work so far has given up 4 runs on 7 hits. The bullpen for the Woodchucks getting active. Some of the pitchers are throwing, getting loose. We'll keep an eye out for that. As Davis has a nice ball to right field. It's going back towards the wall, and it's going to be a home run. Jonah Davis, touch them all. As the left fielder out of UC Berkeley cuts this deficit in half. It is now 6-5 as he cranks his 5th home run of the season in a Bullfrogs uniform. Good job, Jonah Davis. That ball was crushed, no doubter from Jonah Davis. Is that one crossed about the top of the scoreboard, just to the right of it. As he got all of that one. So a lot of home runs, a lot of fireworks in today's ball game. As they're going to be fireworks tonight. So Hoig will step to the plate. 1-0 pitch. Swing and miss to a fastball, now 1-1. Swing and misses to the ball there. He chases. Now he's down 1-2. Hoig had a base hit in the 3rd. And tried to extend it to a double, was thrown out at 2nd. He also rounded out to the 3rd baseman. That ball's ripped down the left field line into the Woodchucks bullpen for a foul ball. I have a feeling this game is going to go down to the wire. As both teams are hitting the ball really well, both coming back at different points in the game. Bullfrogs had an early lead. The Woodchucks came back. Bullfrogs retook the lead. The Woodchucks tied the ball game back up. Then the Woodchucks took the lead. Bullfrogs fighting back, now down a run. It's 6-5 here in the bottom of the 5th. Then right now the scoring is not going to be done just yet. That ball is going to be inside. And it's going to hit Hoig, so Hoig reaches on a 2-2 breaking ball that hit him, it looked like, in the shoulder region. First time he's been hit today. Parker Koss now steps up. Parker Koss. 0 for 0. Hit by a pitch and walk. Pitching coach, the Woodchucks, heads out there to talk to Thomas. Our batting gloves are brought to you by Franklin Sports. Franklin is proud to be the official batting glove of the Northwoods League. Throughout the summer, all 18 Northwoods League teams are wearing their very own custom team batting gloves, courtesy of Franklin Sports. To order your favorite team's design or create your own, visit franklinsports.com/custom. That's franklinsports.com/custom and enter the code NWL20. That's NWL20 for 20% off your purchase. From Northwoods League to the Major Leagues, only the best hitters in baseball wear Franklin batting gloves. Parker Koss steps up. He's going to square the bunt ball down, breaking ball as Koss takes the pitch. Again, Koss has yet to report an official at-bat. He was hit by a pitch back in the second, then walked in the third. Nobody out in the inning with Matt Hoig at first. Jonah Davis led the inning off with a home run to right center. Hoig's going to run. Koss is going to swing. It looks like it was a hit and run. Hoig is going to round second aggressively, but he will halt and head back to second. So Parker Koss doing his job swinging. He's supposed to swing on a hit and run of any pitch. But he's not going to be down 1-1. That pitch did get away from the catcher to be a wild pitch. Now runner at second base for your Bullfrogs. Nobody out, trying to tie this game after surrendering the lead in the fifth. Koss squares early. He's going to bunt. Good bunt. Fielded by the first baseman Fleischman. Sends it over to first to get Koss. So a good sacrifice bunt by Parker Koss as he moves Hoig to third base with one out, and Laren Eustace is stepping to the plate. Laren Eustace 2 for 2 today, has a couple doubles. One was off the wall. The other double was a flare out to shallow left field, but miscommunication by Jonka and Mangrum. Had that ball dropping. Eustace hustling out of the box. Was able to get to second base. So Hoig, who reached on a hit by pitch, is over at third. Parker Koss was able to bunt him over from second base after Hoig reached second on a wild pitch. 1-0. Ball fouled back. That foul ball brought to you by Tri-City Fast and Door. Call 920-468-7820. So the 1-1 pitch, the pitcher comes set at the belt. That ball is going to hit off Foster's glove. It's going to get to the backstop, and Hoig is going to come on and score. Tie ball game, 6-6. As that's going to be a pass ball on the catcher. Foster, the ball just popped out of his glove. The Woodchucks lead did not last very long. The Bullfrogs were able to place the first two batters of the inning. And Houston sends one deep to right field, but it is going to run out of room. It's to be caught as Houston put a good swing on it, but just got a little too much under it. He's going to fly out for the first out of, the second out of the fifth inning. Now Rando Kamaru is going to step up. As he's going to send one to right field. Under that is Walker. Make the catch. The Bullfrogs score a couple runs. Big home run by Jonah Davis. It's 6-6. We're through 5. You're watching Bullfrogs baseball on the Northwoods League live stream and listening on WOCO Stereo FM Sports Radio.
Summer can take toll on your floors. Dirt and sand digging in, destroying carpet and vinyl flooring. Check out the latest styles at Factory Direct Flooring of Green Bay. At Factory Direct Flooring, you can save money on new flooring by avoiding the middleman. Carpet starting at 55 cents per square foot. Vinyl flooring starting at 99 cents per square foot. They also have custom area rugs. You designed them, we make them. Factory Direct Flooring located at 1330 South Military Avenue at the intersection of 9th Street in Green Bay.
This is Kirsten, General Manager of the Peshtigo and O'Connell Pharmacies. Did you know that we'll mail or deliver your prescriptions to you? At our pharmacies, we want to make things easy for you. Peshtigo and O'Connell Pharmacies, our family helping your family.
Cranky Pat's Pizzeria and Pub has been the home of their delicious thin crust oven-fired pizza since 1955. Take a bite of Cranky Pat's at one of their 3 locations in Neenah, Oshkosh, and Green Bay. That's Cranky Pat's Pizzeria and Pub. So Cade Harris steps in the box. Apologize, Connor Hetty, excuse me. So Hetty, 1 for 2 had that big 2 out, 2 RBI double. Back in the 4th, they scored 2 runs. So it's a 6-6 ball game. BJ Sable back on the mound as he's got the last out of the 5th. Well, a pitch is going to be hit in the air. In foul territory, Hoig calls it off. He makes the catch for the 1st out of the inning. All right, again, going back to that Madison St. Cloud game, 8-5 now. Madison leads. They were down 5-1 at one point. They roared all the way back, take an 8-5 lead. It is in the bottom of the 8th from Warner Park. This win will pick up a game against the Raptors as the Raptors have lost to the Growlers 4-1 earlier today. So Madison 2 games back now with 3 to play. As if the score stands, getting a little bit ahead of myself, it is still the bottom of the 8th. So the Rocks have one more shot to tie the ball game. Foster now steps up, the catcher. 0 for 1 sends a flare to center field. Eustace comes on strong and will make the catch. So 2 quick outs for BJ Sable here in the 6th inning. Cole Daly from Notre Dame is going to step in. He's wearing those bright green cleats. I'm sure he got those from Notre Dame. Oh, boy, he probably got it for the Woodchucks as well, the same colors. Maybe that's why he picked the Woodchucks. Doesn't have to get new gear. That's always a plus. Save some money. So he's down 0-1. Daly, 0-2 on the day, is blown out twice. Going out to Davis in the 4th and to Shoemaker in the 3rd. Slider, strike 0-2. Sable has a nasty slider. It just comes across on a level plane, like sweeps across the zone. He starts that at the hip of that lefty. Daly just sweeps across the zone for a strike. It's also a very slow pitch. That pitch is going to miss outside. 1-2. They will try to pitch a scoreless 6th. The Woodchucks have scored runs in the last 2 innings. outside, just as the basketball, 2-2 the count. The Woodchucks have scored 5 runs in the last 2 innings. It is 6-6. The Woodchucks have scored 6 runs on 8 hits, have made 3 errors in the field. Bullfrogs have scored 6 runs on 8 hits as well, has made 1 error. As ball is going to be softly lined to Hoy. Hoy's going to get it long throw, and not in time as Daly uses his speed to beat out that infield ground ball. This will be a hit for Daly. The keeps the inning alive with 2 outs as the top of the order. And Marquise Doherty comes to the plate. Doherty 0-4-2. Has a couple of strikeouts. His last 2 at bat. He walked in the first. Daly over there fake stole, took 3-4 hard steps, but then shut it down. Again, he has a lot of speed. Has a team leading, second in the team with 4 stolen bases. And the Woodchucks don't really steal a lot. The highest steal total is Connor Petty. He has 5. A couple guys at 4 in Daly and Foster, but everybody else has 1. Bullfrogs have a righty in the bullpen. Jeremy Graff. Looks like Graff is in the bullpen. It will potentially come in the 7th. And this is Sable's 2nd game in a row pitching, so he will automatically be unavailable tomorrow. The 1-0 to Doherty. At the knees, good pitch for a strike. Since Doherty just arrived, the late season sign in out of Missouri. He's sitting on a 1-1. Now Ontop's going to go out again to talk to Sable. Not really sure what the confusion is. Maybe potentially might not be agreeing on what pitch to call. Trying to maybe go over some sequencing. The 6th inning, if the Bullfrog player hits a home run in the 6th, one lucky fan will receive a $100 Woodman's gift card. If there are any additional Bullfrog home runs in the 6th, there will be an additional $50 bonus gift card per home run. Entry slips are available at your local Woodman Food Market for in-store submission. 1. Just missed down and in, so 2-1. As we have time called, there's a ball from the bullpen, going to get 5 in catcher over there. I think that's Hamilton. Down the bullpen. Onside goes back out again to PJ Sable. The talking pitching sequence, they should get 3 or 4 pitches ahead at least and understand what they want in certain situations. 2-1, 2 out. Takeoff attempt, and it will be saved. That was a close play if Sable was able to put that one on the bat. It pulled Clement off, but he did have Daly leading a little bit. And that was a nice move, just 4th throw. So 2-1 is Doherty. Another pickoff. Now Daly not fooled this time. He was able to get back safely. Two and 1, 2 out. As Doherty will swing and miss, now 2-2. He's in danger of striking out for the 3rd time. He struck out in his first at bat. in last night's ball game in that 12-4 victory for the Bullfrogs. Dave was going to step off. Two out. And pick up a 10. Again, nothing doing. Good ball game here at Joanne Stadium on July 3rd for one day. Away from July 4th, Independence Day. And Doty's going to go. But Doty's going to strike out swinging, so the throw will not matter at second base. It's 6-6 as we head into the bottom of the sixth. Bullfrogs look to break up this tie. You're watching Bullfrogs baseball on the Northwoods League live stream and listening on WOCO Stereo FM Sports Radio.
If you don't know everything about insurance, you'll profit from the knowledge and experience at the Oconto Falls Insurance Center, 113 North Main Street, downtown Oconto Falls. You'll benefit from the thorough analysis of the insurance that you really need. They'll recommend the companies and policies that are the best for you. At the Oconto Falls Insurance Center, they specialize in complete coverage of all your insurance needs. Call the Oconto Falls Insurance Center, 113 North Main Street, downtown Oconto Falls.
Bottom of the sixth. With a Bullfrog clearance, a home run in the sixth inning, one lucky fan will receive a $100 of Woodman's gift card. If there are any additional Bullfrog home runs in the sixth inning, there will be an additional $50 bonus gift card per home run. Entry slips are available at your local Woodman's Food Market for in-store submission. Pulls it on, Stott will step up. He's a good candidate for a home run. Not this time, though, as he's going to send a high fly ball to Mangrum out of left field. He's going to make the catch. As onside is down on one pitch to begin the sixth. Now Austin Clemens will step to the plate. Clemens 1-for-3, had a base hit in the first, but a couple of ground outs in the second and the fourth. Thomas going for his sixth inning has pitched okay. Obviously not great, but he is in a spot start trying to save some bullpen. He's doing his job. Okay, with the doubleheader that these two played a few days ago, the rotations kind of got a little jumbled up for the Woodchucks. Talking to their radio broadcaster, Nate, before the game, he said that their rotation's in a little bit of a flux right now with that doubleheader, that 2 games in one day. Kind of screws with a 6-man rotation that most teams use. 1-1 pitch is ripped down the line, foul into the Woodchucks bullpen. So he said that Thomas was getting this spot start to keep all their other starting pitchers on their normal rest schedule. Tomorrow, the Bullfrogs will begin a 2-game set against the Kenosha Kingfish. Clemens 1-2. You foul that one back. Foul ball. Brought to you by Tri-City Glass and Door. 920-468-7820. So the Kenosha Kingfish come to town. They haven't been here since the beginning of the season. Kingfish won their game 4-3. Final score from Simmons Field. As the ball will be jammed to the first baseman, Fleischman. He will take it himself for the second out of the inning. The Kingfish do a team no-hitter in yesterday's ball game, Rigo Beltran started that game. He went 7 innings of no-hit baseball. So Skip is talking to the home plate umpire. I'm not sure about what. Now the home plate umpire is going to go talk to the pitcher and Thomas about something. Now they're going to, looks like they're talking about something. I'm not sure, maybe potentially an illegal substance being used, maybe pine tar or some sort of substance used for the pitcher. Now he's going to go back for Skip, and he's going to talk to Skip. Now the Woodchucks coach is coming out. And to be honest, not really sure what is going on, to be totally honest. But it doesn't look like anything's going to come of it. Skip will make his way back, and the home plate umpire explaining the situation to the Woodchucks head coach. So we're going to continue to play now. 2 outs with Marcus Shoemaker stepping to the plate. I'll go back to that Kenosha Kingfish game. A great game, as in the 9th inning, the Rockford Rivets took a 3-2 lead in that 9th inning, but Kenosha scored 2 in the 9th to win it in a walk-off fashion. As the reigning Northwoods League champions moved to 15-19 on the season. That's 2-0 to Shoemaker. They wanted an error by the first baseman for the Rockford Rivets, Ramirez. A tough break for the Rivets as they drop to the Kingfish. As that ball will get by the catcher. Now 3-0 to Shoemaker. There's 2 outs in the inning. High ball game, 6-6. Still 8-5. Now it's over the St. Cloud Rocks. That game is yet to conclude. Still in the 8th inning. 3-0 the count to Shoemaker. Shoemaker 2 for 3. Had a couple base hits to start the ball game. Reached on an error in the 4th. That's going to be ball 4. So Shoemaker reaches once again. 3rd time today on a 4-pitch walk. Quincy to 40 will step up. Shoemaker currently ranked 5th in the Northwoods League in hitting, batting .347 on the year. His average is also going to be raised currently with a 2-3 ball game as of now. The 40 sends a line drive to center field. But right at Doherty. The Bullfrogs go down. 1 base runner left on. It's 6-6 as we head into the 7th. You're watching Bullfrogs baseball on the Northwoods League live stream and listening on WOCO Stereo FM Sports Radio.
Summer can take toll on your floors. Dirt and sand digging in, destroying carpet and vinyl flooring. Check out the latest styles at Factory Direct Flooring of Green Bay. At Factory Direct Flooring, you can save money on new flooring by avoiding the middleman. Carpet starting at 55 cents per square foot. Vinyl flooring starting at 99 cents per square foot. They also have custom area rugs. You designed them, we make them. Factory Direct Flooring located at 1330 South Military Avenue at the intersection of 9th Street in Green Bay.
All right, Green Bay Packer fans, you know what time it is. Donald Driver has a message for you, and he's reminding you that even a crash at slow speed can feel like getting hit by a 300-pound lineman. Click it or ticket. Let's achieve 0 deaths on Wisconsin Road. 0 in Wisconsin. A vision we can all live with. That's Wisconsin Department of Transportation, proud sponsor of the Green Bay Bullfrogs. DJ Sabo back out there, going on to his second full inning of work. He did come in back in the 5th, recorded 1 out, then got out of the 6th. Barely, he only gave up a walk, but other than that, gave up a hit to Daly, but other than that, nothing doing. (2-0) to Jonka, Texas A&M shortstop. Again, he only appeared in 1 game this season. Teammates of both our left-handed pitcher Dakota Klein. 3-0. Strike 3 and 1. Looks like Graff still working down there in the bullpen. (3-1). Foul back, 3 and 2. So after falling behind 3-0. Now 3-2. We have great bat boys today. Again, those jerseys just a little too big. Those little kids are swimming in those red, white, and blue jerseys presented by Thunderland. As Jonka's going to foul that one back. Jonka 0 for 3 in today's ballgame. He's having a tough series. He's 1 for 8 with 5 strikeouts. So he has struggled in this series, especially with those strikeout numbers being so high. So he's going to foul that one back. Another foul ball brought to you by Tri-City Glass and Door. Call 920-468-7820. So B.J. Sable in his second full inning. Trying to keep the score 6-6. A lot of fireworks in that middle part of the game, but no runs in that 6th inning. Still remains 6-6. 3-2. Another foul ball brought to you by Tri-City Glass and Door. Call 920-468-7820. The Woodchucks have 6 runs on 9 hits, but have committed 3 errors in the field. Bullfrogs, 6 runs, 8 hits. Been a little bit cleaner, only committed 1 error. Last night, they committed 0 errors in the field, so they were clean defensively. As Jonka remains alive. That it was the 9th pitch of the at-bat, so now in double digits. We call that a quality at-bat in the baseball world. 7+ innings, no matter what, 7+ pitches, no matter the result. It's considered a quality at-bat. So, 3-2 pitch. And it's going to be a ball outside, so Sable will lose the battle to Jonka as the Woodchucks have a leadoff base runner here in the top of the 7th. Now bring up Oklahoma outfielder Steele Walker. Jeremy Graff, number 31, still getting loose. I think they're going to keep Sable in for the lefty-lefty matchup against Walker. Walker having a baseball game. He's 2 for 3. So 1-0, first pitch of ball. Then the Bullfrogs looking for their second win in a row, 4th against the Woodchucks. That pitch is outside. One and 1. Walker has 4 hits in this series. He struggled in that first 2 game set, that doubleheader. He only had 1 hit in those 2 games. But coming on a lot better here in this one. Also been on base 5 times in the last 2 games. So 1-1. That pitch mishandled by Onstad. Runner's going to go, and he's going to get to second base. That's going to be a pass ball on Onstad as the ball pops out of his glove in the air. So the potential go-ahead run at second base. Now the distinction between a pass ball wild pitch is kind of pretty simple. Most of the time they will be called wild pitches on the pitcher as the 2-1 pitch to Walker be fouled back. Kind of the distinction that scorekeepers use, if the catcher can catch it in the air and does not, it hits off his glove, bounces away, then it usually be a pass ball on the catcher. Any ball in the dirt, unless it goes right through the legs of the catcher, will be considered a wild pitch. And even then, there's some gray area with the ball between the legs. The scorekeepers are more inclined to flip the old wild pitch marker on the scorecard than they are with the passed ball. But that's kind of really the distinction between the two. As Walker now 3-2. Which potentially could be Sable's last batter with 2 righties due up for the Woodchucks. The 3-2 pitch. That ball is hit to right center. Shoemaker has to come in. He's going to make the catch. Jonka's going to stay over at second base. So Walker will fly out for the first out of the inning. That's going to bring up Stevie Mangrum, and that will do it. So Skip Handelsman is going to make his way towards the mound to go get BJ Sable. And he liked to go with the sidearm righty Jeremy Graff to face these next 2 right-handed pitchers. So as Graff will make his way to the ballgame, it's a Cellcom call to the bullpen. Cellcom built for you. The strong reliever Jeremy Graff out of Flagler College will make his way to the mound. He comes in with a runner at second base, 1 out, facing the middle of the order. As he takes his warm-up pitches, we'll take a break. You're watching Bullfrogs Baseball on the Northwoods League live stream and listening on WOCO Stereo FM Sports Radio.
This is Kirsten, General Manager of Peshtigo and O'Connell Pharmacies. Stop in today and shop our huge selection of unique gifts, home decor, and craft items. You'll be surprised. We're more than just a pharmacy. Peshtigo and O'Connell Pharmacies. Our family helping your family.
So Jeremy Graff, the right-hander, is coming into the ballgame for your Bullfrogs. He replaces BJ Sable. Sable went an inning and 2/3, gave up 1 hit, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. That runner at second base. Jonka will be charged to Sable if he does come around and score. Graff has been fantastic this year for your Bullfrogs. This will be his 13th appearance. In 14 innings, he's only given up 2 runs on 5 hits, 15 strikeouts, and 4 walks, has a 1.22 ERA out of the pen. Again, he's a righty out of Flagler College. He's originally from the Palm Beach area, down south in South Florida. This will be his 2nd season with the Bullfrogs. He was the closer for the Bullfrogs last year. He finished with 11 saves. Top 10 among all closers in the Northwoods League. As he's struggling with some command. 3-0 the count coming out of the bullpen. Mangrum had a big 2-1 home run. That pitch is called a strike. That home run came back in the 5th inning off Chad Mabrini. Goes for the 5th and 6th run. As he swings and misses through a fastball, he tried to hit another one as he swung out of his shoes. But he swung right through it. So after falling behind 3-0, Graff able to come back. 3-2 the count now to Mangrum. And swing and a miss. Mangrum strikes out as Graff comes in and gets the first woodchuck to strike out. Now 2 outs in the inning as another power threat, Chad Fleischman, steps to the plate. Fleischman had that solo shot back in the 2nd. He's also struck out and reached on an error in the 5th. He is tonight's beer batter, so he's already given the fans half-price beer. The fans looking for some more. That's going to go over the head of Onstadt. And now, Jonka moves to 3rd. That's going to be a wild pitch. That one was thrown way over the head of Onstadt. One 1-0 to Fleischman out of Lamar University. Takes that pitch for a strike. Bullfrogs 6-6 here in the top of the 7th as that ball is to be weakly hit, but will get foul towards the left of the third base bag. So Fleischman down 1-2 to Graff. Graff coming in with a runner at 2nd with 1 out. Got Mangrum to strike out. And we'll get Fleischman a strikeout. No, they're going to say foul ball. They're going to say foul ball as that ball was just nipped by Fleischman. So Fleischman's going to stay alive. Nasty pitch by Graff. That ball had a lot of run down and in. But Fleischman able to get some piece of wood on that to stay alive. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. 86 on the outside. So Graff comes in, strikes out a couple. 6-6. We head to the bottom of the 7th. You're watching Bullfrogs Baseball on the Northwoods League live stream and listening on WOCO Stereo FM Sports Radio.
Attention pizza lovers, have you tried a Brew Pub pizza? Designed to be the best of the best pub pizzas ever made, every Brew Pub Lots Matza pizza is made with your favorite premium meats and veggies and topped with over a half pound of award-winning Wisconsin mozzarella cheese. Brew Pub Lots Matza pizzas are made right here in Wisconsin. Brew Pub Lots Matza pizzas are available at your local grocer and tavern. Check Brew Pub pizzas out at facebook.com/brewpubpizza and get more details at brewpubpizza.com. Brew Pub Lots Matza pizzas, official frozen pizza of the Green Bay Bullfrogs.
Bottom of the 7th. New pitcher is going to be Connor Bruce. Number 20 will be the new pitcher for the Woodchucks. Tanner Thomas decided done. He went 6 innings. Gave up 8 hits. 7 runs came around and scored. Only had a couple of walks. Struck out 1 Bullfrog at 6. Connor Bruce, a right-handed pitcher out of San Francisco. So far on the year, 15 innings, 14 runs on 20 hits, 15 walks to 9 strikeouts, total record, 8.40 ERA. 1-0 to Davis. As Davis sends a ball deep right field, that's going to go foul into the liney's deck. Jonah Davis already has a home run today, a solo shot in his last at-bat in the 5th. Now sitting on a 1-1 count. That pitch is going to be up. 2-1. That pitch is up and away. So Brewster, like I mentioned, 15 walks to 9 strikeouts. His 15 walks in 15 innings. So his command has not been there this summer. That's something he's going to try to have to work on. As free bases are going to be the killer for any pitcher. That 3-2 pitch. He sent foul back. That foul ball brought to you by Tri-City Glass and Door. Call 920-468-7820. Brewster originally from Reno, Nevada. 3-2 pitch to Davis. Ball 4. So a walk to Davis. So lead off the 7th, as it is a tie ball game. Now Connor Brewster has made 12 appearances and had 1 start at San Francisco. He had a 3.31 ERA at 7 strikeouts in 16 total innings. So he had a solid freshman campaign at San Francisco. As Boyd squares the bunt, pulls back. Just hasn't had that success as of yet for the Woodchucks. Pickoff attempt. Safe over there at first is Davis. Boyd on the day, 1 for 2 at a bases in the 3rd, was hit by a pitch and came around and scored the tying run in the 5th. That was the last run the Bullfrogs scored. Boyd squares, he will pull back as that breaking ball is in the dirt, 1-1. Bullfrogs trying to get Davis in scoring position as we are near the end of this ball game. We're here in the bottom of the 7th. We're about the 2-hour 40-minute mark. That ball's in the dirt. Now 2-1. This game's moving a little slow. Usually it's about an hour per 3 innings is kind of the general average time for a ball game. So usually it's 3 hours and an hour per 3. We're a little over that, moving a little slow. A lot of runs going up on the scoreboard. A lot of deep counts. So 2-1, bunt still on, and he's going to send a nice foot down the first base line. Brewster's going to have to get rid of it quick. He does, to get Hoy. As now Jonah Davis at second base with 1 out and brings up Parker Koss. Now Parker Koss has yet to record again an official at-bat. As he is 0 for 0. He was hit by a pitch back to the 2nd, walked in the 3rd, and then laid down a sac bunt in the 5th. So this might be his first chance to record an at-bat and potentially an RBI hit to break this 6-6 tie in the bottom of the 7th. Joe Davis is going to try to steal 3rd. The throw is up. It's going to get past in the left field. Jonah Davis is going to come around and score. So Foster sends that throw into left field. That's going to be an error on him. Jonah Davis using his speed to create on the base pass. And the Bullfrogs now take a 7-6 lead in the bottom of the 7th. It's going to be a stolen base to 3rd, but then he's going to score on the error by the catcher. As Cox will take a hack to that first pitch, but he swings right through it. So Brewster getting up a run in his first inning of work. And that breaking ball is going to be down and away, 2-1. To pitch, as Koss will pop up to the infield. It's going to go back is the shortstop. Jonka makes that catch a few feet out into the outfield. 2 outs for the Bullfrogs. Now Larry Eustace will step to the plate. The center fielder is 2 for 3. Couple of doubles. On the day, has scored once, has an RBI as well. First in there for a strike. Woodchuck's bullpen is going with a right-hander. Bullfrogs, nothing. As Graff will look to probably come out for that 8th inning. Larry Eustace hit hard. Down the line is going to get off the first baseman's glove as Eustace is going to round first, head to second. The throw. Not in time, another double by Larry Eustace as he hit that ball sharply. No way the first baseman could possibly make that play. That's going to be a double. 3 doubles on the day for Larry Eustace. Now Randall Kinmar with 2 outs, a chance to try to push this lead to 2. As he sends a ground ball over to the second baseman. Hetty sends it to first Fleischman. Now do it the Bullfrogs. Score the go-ahead run at 7-6. We head into the 8th. You're watching Bullfrogs baseball on the Northwoods League live stream and listening on WOCO Stereo FM Sports Radio.
Summer can take toll on your floors. Dirt and sand digging in, destroying carpet and vinyl flooring. Check out the latest styles at Factory Direct Flooring of Green Bay. At Factory Direct Flooring, you can save money on new flooring by avoiding the middleman. Carpet starting at 55 cents per square foot. Vinyl flooring starting at 99 cents per square foot. They also have custom area rugs. You designed them, we make them. Factory Direct Flooring located at 1330 South Military Avenue at the intersection of 9th Street in Green Bay.
Cade Harris. Cade Harris is going to step to the plate, the Woodchucks. Down 7-6 now as the Bullfrogs took the lead as Jonah Davis tried to steal third. But Foster sent that ball to left field, so Davis was able to get to home and score the go-ahead run. As Graff is in for his 2nd inning of work as he replaced Sable. Back in the 7th. Got the final 2 outs of that inning via the strikeout. 1-1 pitch. Outside for a ball, 2-1. Harris, 1 for 3 today. Had a base in the 2nd, struck out in the 4th, and then flew out in the 5th. As that pitch just misses outside, now Jeremy Graff down 3-1. The pitch down and away. So Graff loses the leadoff batter. As the Bullfrogs cling to a 1-run lead Definitely do not want to be giving away free bases, especially to lead off the inning. Now Connor Hetty from Kentucky will step in. Hetty had a big 2-out, 2 RBI double in the fourth, but then it's popped up twice, so he is 1 for 3. Bunt. Hetty's going to bunt it back to Graff. Graff is going to field. Throw to first for the first out of the inning. So the Woodchucks playing small ball as Harris went to second base. Sack bunt for Hetty. Jonathan Foster will step up. Foster, the one who threw that ball into left field. To allow Jonah Davis to score. First pitch away for a ball. Foster, 1 for 3, had an RBI double in the fourth. As he swings, he's going to get by Onstad again. So it's going to be a pass ball by Onstad. But he's unable to handle that pitch by Rath. So Harris just 90 feet away from tying this ball game up. So the infield's gonna come in to try to cut down this run at the plate. And that pitch is gonna be fouled off, out of play. 1-2 now to Foster. This past season, Foster started 14 games. Appeared in 18 for the Auburn Tigers, hit .265. Had 3 doubles, 4 RBIs. Did strike out 11 times, 49 at bats. As a check swing, it's going to get through the legs of Onstad. The runner's going to come around. It's going to be played at the plate. Safe. And Foster's going to strike out. So a preserve play, Onstad gets that ball through his legs, so that's going to be a pass ball on Onstad. But Foster strikes out, so now there's 2 outs in the inning, but tough break for your Bullfrogs. As the runner's going to come, it's now 7-7. So Graff got the much-needed strikeout he wanted, but then the ball trickled away from Onstad, and Harris came to score. So it's 7-7. That ball's going to be foul. That pitch was up and in. I'm not sure how Daly even got a piece of the bat on it. Man, tough break for the Bullfrogs and Graff. 0-1, swing and a miss on a breaking ball is Daly. I apologize, it's going to be a pinch hitter. It's going to be Steve Passatempo. So Steve Passatempo is in the pinch hit for Daly. The ball's going to be in the dirt. Passatempo has a lot of power from that right side. Had 1 hit yesterday for the Woodchucks. So he's about 4 home runs all in the season. He's now down 1-2. Now it's 2-2. 2-2, 2 outs, nobody on, 7-7. Ball's hit hard, diving, it's going to get past Austin Clemens. So past the tempo, it's going to come off the bench and get a base hit in the 8th to keep the inning alive for the Woodchucks. Now the top of the order is going to come up in Marcus Doherty. Some action in the Bullfrogs bullpen. It's going to be right-hander closer Harrison Egley. So Egley getting loose. The first pitch is going to be a ball. Yep. And he was let off by Harris. He walked. He got to second on a sac bunt by Henry, but back-to-back pass balls. Scored the tying run. Foster then struck out. And now Passatempo, who came off the bench to hit for Daly. It's a base hit. He's at first. Double-digit hits now for the Woodchucks. That's 10. They scored 7 runs. Committed 4 errors. The Bullfrogs 7 runs, 9 hits, 1 error. Shows bunt and just missed down and away. Graff not happy about that one. Now it's 2-1. Again, the zone getting a little tighter as we move along in this ballgame. That seems to happen a lot. The zone seems to get tighter as the games get near the end. It's going to be a bunt for a base hit attempt. Backhand play by Graff. He's going to get rid of it. He does. He gets Doherty. Good play by Jeremy Graff. But the Woodchucks score a run. It's 7-7 as we head into the 8th. You're watching Bullfrogs baseball on the Northwoods League live stream and listening on WOCO Stereo FM Sports Radio.
Summer can take toll on your floors. Dirt and sand digging in, destroying carpet and vinyl flooring. Check out the latest styles at Factory Direct Flooring of Green Bay. At Factory Direct Flooring, you can save money on new flooring by avoiding the middleman. Carpet starting at 55 cents per square foot. Vinyl flooring starting at 99 cents per square foot. They also have custom area rugs. You designed them, we make them. Factory Direct Flooring located at 1330 South Military Avenue at the intersection of 9th Street in Green Bay.
So Hill Alexander came on to pinch hit for Colton Onstop, the catcher. He swung at the first pitch and grounded out to the second baseman for the first out. So Austin Clemens is going to step up. 1 for 4. There's a new pitch on the mound, Gordon Cardenas. So Cardenas from Auburn. This will be his 12th appearance. He's given up 6 runs in 12 innings, 14 strikeouts to 6 walks, 2-0. And 4.37 ERA. He has the second most appearances out of the pen. The pitch is going to be up to Clemens, a 1-1, 1 out. That pitch is going to be breaking ball in there for a strike. The Woodchucks tied the game at the top of the 8th. A couple of pass balls with that by catcher Colton Onstad. As Clemens hits a ball to left center, hit well, but going on to make the catch is going to be center fielder Doherty. So now 2 outs in the 8th. That fly ball from Clemens. Marcus Shoemaker now steps to plate. He is 2 for 3 today. has a walk in his last at bat. He's reached base ball 4 times. So he's going to hit a high chopper to pass the tempo. Pass the tempo is going to have to flip it to Cardenas, and they'll get Shoemaker on the ground ball out. As we now head to the 9th inning, it is 7-7, as this game is coming down to the wire, just like I said it was. I don't like to be called a psychic, but if you want to call me that, that's okay. We're at the 9th. It is 7-7. You're watching Bullfrogs baseball on the Northwoods League live stream and listening on WOCO Stereo FM Sports Radio.
If you owned a credit card company, what would it be like? You'd want a credit card that was safe, easy to use, accepted worldwide, with low rates. A card with no cash advance, over the limit, or balance transfer fees. And one with a free fraud monitoring program. Guess what? If you're a member of NEW Credit Union, you own it. Apply for a MasterCard Platinum, Classic Card, or our secured card. Easy and great low rates. Call 800-924-1250 for details. That's 800-924-1250. Or apply online at www.newcu.org. Subject to card application approval, certain terms and conditions may apply. Serving all who live or work in Brown, Marinette, Oconto, and Shawano counties, and federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Come on over to NEW Credit Union, where you can own it.
New pitcher in for your Bullfrogs, Harrison Egley. Will come into the game. We have a couple of defensive replacements. Josh Hollander will come into the ball game. He's going to come in and play second base. So he's going to come in for Randall Kanemaru. And then behind the plate is going to be Brian Lee. First pitch is going to be grounded to Cobbs. Cobbs going to handle. Got to get rid of it quickly. And does to get Johnson to ground out to start the 9th. So Graff did give up a run. No hits, couple strikeouts. As Steele Walker is going to step to the plate. The 6-3 put out to start the game, to start the inning. One and one to Walker. Egley out of Columbia, hard-throwing right-hander. That ball is going to be flared out to left field. John Davis giving chase, and he's going to make the catch near the foul line towards the Bud Light Beach Club. So 2 quick outs for Harrison Egley here in the 9th inning. It's a tie ball game, 7-7. Now Stevie Mangram's going to step to the plate. First pitch, strike. Mangram 2 for 4 as a single and a 2-run home run. Also has a couple strikeouts. Egley, 14th appearance on the season. Breaking ball down. Now 2-1 as they check the first. No swing. Still remain 2-1. Giving up 7 runs on 15 hits in 15 innings. Struck out 17, walked 7, has a 2-1 record, 4.10 ERA. Swings and misses, 2-2. Egley 2 for 4 in save situations. Got the first 2 saves, but then involved his next 2. 2-2 pitch to Mangram. Check swing, fastball outside corner, strike 3. Egley works a quick top of the 9th. A 1-2-3 inning. We head to the bottom of the ninth, a chance to win it. 7-7. Watching Bullfrogs baseball on the Northwoods League live stream and listening on WOCO Stereo FM Sports Radio.
Attention business owners, it's tough enough to make a buck in today's competitive world. But if you're sending Washington and Madison more income tax money than you put in your own pocket, you're not going to be long for this world. Stop complaining and do something about it. Things don't just magically change by themselves. The tax code is full of legit loopholes and planning ideas for all size business operations. But you need to team up with a proactive CPA at Islandfeld, Scattered and Anderson to put them into action. Call 715-735-0583 before it's too late.
Bottom of the ninth, Quincy Laporte steps in the box. Bullfrogs tie with the Woodchucks 7-7 as they have a chance to walk off here tonight. First pitch in there for a strike. Laporte has that capability. Has 3 home runs on the season. In 16 games played. As that breaking ball is fouled back. He's going to be upset with that one. He had a good pitch to swing at. But unfortunately, unable to get the job done. He's going to foul that one back. So 0-2 to Laporte. Pitch down and away. Our helmet sponsorship is brought to you by the Neurological Surgeons of Baycare Clinic, your home team for all board-certified neurosurgeons. 1-2 to Laporte. Time in the box. Last time Laporte hit a home run was against the Wisconsin Raptors. Hit a solo shot. And they were down 11-0 in that 8th inning. 1-2. Breaking ball, strike 3. Laporte looks. He's going to strike out. He's not happy with that call. He's actually the first out here in the bottom of the ninth. That's Laporte's second strikeout of the day. He has doubled his strikeout of the season just in this ball game. But Jonah Davis steps to the plate. Davis has had a great ball game. 2 for 3 as a single and then a home run in the 5th. That solo shot. He walked into 7th, came around and scored. He's going to get a ground ball to pass the tempo to first. He's going to take it himself for the second out of the inning. Now with 2 outs, 7-7. Potentially could be another extra inning ball game for your Bullfrogs. Seems like they've been in a lot all season. As Boyd comes up, Boyd has a little bit of power, not much though. He did hit 1 home run at Kalamazoo. But if he can run into one, a chance to end this ball game. As he'll foul that one back. Foul ball brought to you by Tri-City Glass and Door. Call 920-468-7820. 0-1. That ball is going to be fouled straight back. So now 0-2 to the Iowa Western Community College infielder. Got Parker Koff off deck. The fans who stick around will be rewarded with a fireworks show. 0-2. Boyd stays alive. Boyd has 1 hit today. 1 for 2. He's also been hit by a pitch in the 5th and then laid down a sac bunt in the 7th. No action in the Bullfrogs bullpen. A little action in the Woodchucks bullpen. 0-2. Strike 3 as Hoy goes down looking. So we head to the 10th. Extra baseball tonight at Joanne's. It is 7-7. You're watching Bullfrogs baseball on the Northwoods League live stream and listening on WOCO Stereo FM Sports Radio.
Hi folks, this is David from Witt's Piggly Wiggly in Oconto Falls. Are you sick of rising gas prices? Well, at Witt's we have a solution. When you purchase qualified groceries with blue shelf stickers, and there's hundreds throughout our store, you build up discounts for 15 gallons of gas on your club card. Then, when you fill up at our Pig Stop pumps, just scan your card and watch the gas price drop. So scan your card, shop the blue stickers, and save money on gas at the Pig in Oconto Falls.
Chad Fleischman begins the 10th inning as it's free baseball here at Joanne's. 1-0 pitch now down 2-0. Egley in for his second inning of work. He made quick work of the woodchuck to the ninth, going 1-2-3. Fleischman with a ground ball through the hole, so that's going to be a lead-off base runner for the Woodchucks. As Chad Fleischman gets his second hit of the ball game. Bring up Cade Harris. Cade Harris out of Oklahoma. 1 for 3. He's going to lay down a bunt. It's going to be a good stack bunt. Brian Lees is going to come out, throw it to first, and we'll get Harris. So good job by Lees to come out of that crouch and able to pounce on the baseball. As now Fleischman moves to second base with one out as Connor Heddy steps to the plate. So Connor Heddy, 2 for 3 on the day at a 2 RBI double in the fourth. He had a couple home runs yesterday, so he has that power. With one out, ball down and away. Nothing doing in the Bullfrogs bullpen. So it looks like they're going to ride with Egley. Egley coming into the second inning of work. This game has been a wild one, back and forth throughout the night. The Bullfrogs took a lead in the 7th, 7-6, but then gave it right back up in that top of that 8th inning, 7-7. Both teams failed to score in the 9th. But a lot of offense, a lot of big-time hits for both teams. Pitch to swings and a miss. The crowd still staying strong as they've been staying. Again, with the holiday being tomorrow, a lot of them probably have off from work. National holiday. So 1-2. That pitch is up for a ball, 2-2. We do not. 305. To bring you July 4th base, but nothing better on the July 4th is some baseball in the sun, some hot dogs, some hamburgers, some brats, some spending some time with your family. Nothing beats that. As Egley gets right down on a 2-2 pitch. 2 outs. Fleischman still over at second base. Jonathan Foster stepping to the plate. Foster, 1-for-4, struck out in his last at-bat. Egley trying to keep the game tied 7-7. The ball's going to be fouled back. Another foul ball brought to you by Tri-City Glass and Door. Cousins subs is Deli Fresh Daily. Don't settle for average. You deserve better. Better bread, better subs. Cousins. So the 0-1. Down and away. Egley appeared in 15 ball games for the Columbia Lions. Had 5 saves. Team leading 5 saves. Through 27 innings out of the pen, allowed 8 runs, 31 strikeouts to 14 walks, finished with a 2.60 ERA and a 3-1 record. She had a really solid sophomore campaign. Columbia Lions. One and one of Foster. 2 outs in the inning. Fleischman at second base. The pitch is going to be a ground ball. It's going to hit over to Hollander. Hollander's going to make the play. As Egley gets out of the inning, it's 0. We hit the bottom of the 10th. 7-7. Watching Bullfrogs baseball on the Northwoods League live stream and listen to OCO Stereo FM Sports Radio.
If you don't know everything about insurance, you'll profit from the knowledge and experience at the Oconto Falls Insurance Center, 113 North Main Street, downtown Oconto Falls. You'll benefit from their thorough analysis of the insurance that you really need. They'll recommend the companies and policies that are the best for you. At the Oconto Falls Insurance Center, they specialize in complete coverage of all your insurance needs. Call the Oconto Falls Insurance Center, 113 North Main Street, downtown Oconto Falls.
Say hello to casual banking at the Stevenson National Bank and Trust. You can apply online for a loan at any hour without even changing out of your PJs. Whether it's a loan for your home, car, boat, RV, snowmobile, or ATV, you can apply and get approved from home. I'm Bob Schwartz at the Stevenson National Bank and Trust Oconto office, and I'm here to help guide you. Visit snbt.com today and get started. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
All right, bottom of the 10th, Bullfrogs. Looking to walk off the Woodchucks. Due up is going to be Koss, Eustace, and then Hollander. So Parker Koss again wearing the number 2 jersey tonight. You normally see him in a number 1. But he'll be repping number 2. He's 0 for 1. He popped up in the 7th inning. Then had a sac bunt and a couple walks. Parker Koss hit his first home run of the season last night, an absolute bomb to left field. He crushed that one. If he does that again here, it will be game over. So now, ball down now, 2-0. Trying to reach base for the 3rd time today.
Aisle camera.
2-0, and that ball is going to be popped up out of play. That foul ball brought to you by Tri-City Glass and Door. Call 920-468-7820.
Still out.
So 2-1 to Parker Koss. Bullfrogs looking for their 10th hit of the game. Currently sits at 9. That ball is going to be up, 85.
Fireworks going on.
There's some fireworks going off. Looks like it's probably coming from somebody's house. I assume not from us. Those fireworks will be out in center field. As Parker Koss is going to send a ball to shallow center field, but the second baseman
Still
Hetty will make the catch. So Koss will pop out to start the 10th. This will bring up Larry and Eustace. Eustace, 3 doubles on the day. Had a double back in that 7th inning. Hit a hard round ball down the line. First pitch, it's going to be a fastball up.
There you go. Oh, no. There you go.
This is the second close ball game that the Bullfrogs have played against the Woodchucks. The first game, 6-5, as the Bullfrogs came back, scored 2 runs in the 7th, and then had run in the 8th, won that game 6-5. Then they blew them out at both times in Wausau, 12-4 and 13-2. 1-1. That falls up and away. So it seems like the Woodchucks play a little bit better on the road. Maybe a little bit better here in Green Bay. The Woodchucks have dropped 9 games in a row, so they are playing to end this skid. They want to get into that double-digit losing streak. And if the Bullfrogs win, it will be their 2nd in a row. And they will move ahead. They'll swap positions with the Woodchucks in the standings. 3-1 Eustace. Ball 4, so the speedy Larry Eustace will get to first base. That's a big base run and a half.
Yeah, it's out right now. This will be easier to actually hear you.
As now Josh Hollander is going to step to the plate. Hollander, for the folks who have not joined us on the road, Hollander, a new player out of Kent State. He's college teammates with Brad Hamilton. He's a middle infielder. With 1 out inning, he's going to swing. Instead of ball through the 5-6, so that's going to be a base hit for Josh Hollander. First hit in a Bullfrogs uniform as he hits a ground ball through the third base and shortstop hole. Runners at first and second. 1 out in the inning with catcher Brian Lees stepping to the plate. Lees came in as a defensive replacement for Onstadt in the 9th as Onstadt was pinched hit for by Hill Alexander. So congrats to Hollander on his first hit in a Bullfrogs uniform. Going to come at a better time.
Yeah, it's on. All right, thanks.
Brian Lees had a very good ball game yesterday. Had 2 hits, 3 RBIs, a double and a triple. A single will probably... Speedy Larry Eustace is over there at second base. Eustace is going to try to steal third. The throw. Ow! Eustace trying to steal third. Thrown out by Foster. Now a runner is out of for your Bullfrogs, as maybe they got a little greedy on the bases. Honda remains at first. Brian Lee's up to bat. First pitch swung and a missed. So instead of hitting with 1 out and a runner in scoring position, Lees is now hitting with 2 outs and a runner at first. So maybe, I know Skip Handelsman loves to be aggressive on the bases, but maybe a little too aggressive. Especially when a guy like Brian Lees, who's hit the ball really well as of late, up to bat. That's going to be 2-1 Lees. Again, Eustace has that speed to score on a base hit. I understand trying to get him to third when there's so many ways to score. But I think trying to maybe get Lees a chance to swing, as he's going to send that ball to center field, and he's going to fly out. So on to the 11th. You're watching Bullfrogs Baseball on the Northwoods League live stream and listening on WOCO Stereo.
This is Kirsten, General Manager of the Peshtigo and O'Connell Pharmacies. Do you or your loved one need help organizing your medications? Stop in and see us about our monthly bubble packing system. Peshtigo and O'Connell Pharmacies. Our family helping your family.
More free baseball here in Green Bay as a 7-7 ball game heads into the 11th. Harrison Egley back on the mound, going in for his third inning of work out of the bullpen. First pitch, swing and a miss by Passatempo. He took an absolute hack at that swing. He was trying to hit that ball 600 feet the other way. He missed. And now he looks at the second pitch. Now 0-2 to Passatempo at a UMass Lowell. Passatempo 5'11", 212. He's hitting .339 on the season. The leading hitter for the Woodchucks. That curveball is up 2-2. Just a little high. Broke a little too late. 2-2 pitch, Passatempo strikes out swinging on a fastball as Egley gets the first batter of the inning to strike out. Now bring up the top of the order. Doherty will step up. Doherty 0-for-4, 3 strikeouts. Tried to bunt in his last at-bat, but was thrown out by Jeremy Graff. So Doherty having a tough start to his Northwoods.
1-1. At that college strike. That's supposed to out back. As it looked like the bat hit Brian Lees. So Brian Lees is going to walk it towards Egley. So 1-2. Fastball at the belt. That's a tonight's ball game as Doherty strikes out Egley. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the 11th. Now George Jonka will step in with 2 outs. Swing and miss at that first pitch. Egley just firing it past these Woodchuck batters. That was at 89 miles per hour. They would call time. Egley working extremely quick on the mound. Jonka trying to slow him down by calling time. The 0-1. Swing and miss, 0-2. Egley is really dictating the tempo here as he quickly gets back on the mound. He's ready to go. He gets the sign. 0-2. That fastball just fouled off by Jonka. Remember, fans, for all your grocery needs, visit Festival Foods. Great stuff. Not a lot of money. That's Festival Foods. So 0-2. That ball is going to be hit. Clemens gives chase, but that's going to go into foul territory. A bunch of kids running after that baseball want a free baseball. Stay safe, though. Don't want to be bumping and tackling each other for the baseball. So Jonka still down 0-2. He's fouled off the last 2 pitches. As he's a swing and a miss, Egley strikes out the side in the 11th. The Bullfrogs head to the bottom half again, trying to win this ball game. 7-7. Watching Bullfrogs baseball
on the Northwoods League live stream and listening on WOCO Stereo FM Sports Radio.
Okay, here are 3 important reasons why your son or daughter should play a sport in high school.
Number 1.
High school sports teach valuable life lessons like self-discipline and time management skills.
2.
Teens who play a high school sport have better grade point averages.
And number 3.
High school sports are safer than ever before.
This message presented by the Wisconsin Interscholastic Athletic Association and the Wisconsin Athletic Directors Association.
All right, bottom of the 11th, the Bullfrogs will send the top of the order against new pitcher Dallas Gibson. Gibson, a right-hander from Lipscomb, has struggled so far this summer. He's given up 17 runs in 12 innings, 18 walks to 8 strikeouts, a 12 ERA. So this is a good guy to jump on if you're the Bullfrogs and try to end this long night with a W. This will be the second time the Bullfrogs have faced Gibson. First pitch inside for a ball. Want to know to Clemens, who's going to be leading this one off. 2-0. So Clemens trying to work potentially a leadoff walk to get on base with Shoemaker and Naporti due up. Two-0, pulled a bunt back. It's going to be 2-1. Clemens 1 for 5 on the day. Had that hit back in the first and nothing since then. As he's going to send that one back. Foul ball brought to you by Tri-City Glass and Door. For all your glass and door needs, call Tri-City Glass and Door 920-468-7820. To Austin Clemens. Shoemaker on deck. Ball's going to be weakly hit. It's going to be a tough play. They're going to let it roll foul. So Fleischman, really smart play by the third baseman. Knowing that ball was weakly hit, not going to be able to get Clemens. He's let that one go foul as he saw the spin on the baseball. So a smart heads-up play by Fleischman keeps Clemens off the base path is 4 now. So 2-2 still to Clemens. Playing first base tonight as Naporti is DHing. 2-2. That ball almost hit Clemens. That was really close. That was a breaking ball. So 3-2. The count as Clemens is leading this 11th inning off. Egley mowed down the Woodchucks. 1-2-3. 3 straight strikeouts. 3-2 pitch. Foul towards the Woodchucks dugout to stay alive. 3-2. That ball was running in. Good job by Clemens to get his bat on that. That was a tough pitch. Good pitch by Gibson. So 3-2 to Clemens. The ball's going to be high chopped. It's going to be a tough play for the shortstop. Throws on the run. It's going to be off the back safe. The throw by the shortstop, Jonka, pulled past the temple off the bag. That's going to be an error on Jonka, but Clemens is going to reach. Now with Marcus Shoemaker stepping to the plate, let's see if Skip allows him to swing away or bunt. Again, he is the Bullfrogs' hottest hitter. has a couple hits today to extend his hitting streak to 12 ball games. He's going to square. He's going to bunt. He's going to drag bunt. Gibson's going to get it. Flip it over to first, and he will get Shoemaker. So Shoemaker bunts over Clemens, and that's going to bring up the right-hander Quincy Naporti with a chance to win the ball game for your Bullfrogs. So good bunt by Shoemaker. Let's see if they elect to pitch to Naporti or walk it for Jonah Davis. Davis does have a home run. First pitch to Naporti. He's going to get jammed and flare one out to pass the tempo. So Naporti will go down easily. Not the at-bat that he wanted, nor the Bullfrog, as he has struggled today at the plate. He's 0 for 5. Now Jonah Davis is going to accept the play as the pitching coach for the Woodchucks. Is going to talk to his pitcher. NEW Landscape and Lawn Care, the experienced landscape designers, are experts at creating comfortable and visually pleasing outdoor living spaces that will complement your home. The installation crew will prepare the soil, irrigation system, and ensure new plants and trees are planted properly. Once the landscape has been installed, their one-time services and weekly and monthly service plans are designed to ensure your new landscape maintains its beauty. Visit greenbaylawncare.com today for more information. That's NEW Landscape and Lawn Care. So let's see if they elect to now pitch to Jonah Davis. They do have a base open. Matt Hoig on deck. The old pitch, ball. Clemens over there at second base. He reached on an error by the shortstop, Jonka. So 1-0. Pitch down and away. 2-0. Again, I wouldn't expect Davis to really get much good pitches to hit. He's already done damage tonight. And a righty-on-righty matchup bodes well for Gibson as he falls 3-0. Fleischman's going to go over to talk to Gibson. So 3-0 the count, 2 outs. Matt Hoig on deck for the Bullfrogs. And a 4-pitch walk to Davis. Now has runners at first and second with Matt Hoig up to plate. So they're going to call time. The catcher, Foster, is going to go out. Cranky Pat's Pizzeria and Pub has been the home of their delicious thin crust oven-fired pizza since 1955. Take a bite of Cranky Pat's at one of their 3 locations in Neenah, Oshkosh, and Green Bay. Hoig is 1 for 3 today, as he's going to foul that one off out of play. Running at second base in Clemens. Hoig. Base hit could potentially win this ball game with Clemens and that speed over there at second base. Nothing in the Bullfrogs bullpen as Egley will probably go out for that fourth inning of the work if the Bullfrogs can't get it done. That ball is going to get off the glove of Foster, but the runners stay where they are. Didn't go far enough for them to advance. So it's 1-1 to Hoig. On deck, Parker Koss. 1-1. Foul towards the third base side into the Woodchucks bullpen. So now 1-2 count to Hoig. Clemens reached on an error. It was sack bunted to second base, and the Porty popped up in the infield. Then Jonah Davis walked. 1-2 pitch fouled off. Still 1-2. One and two outs to Matt Hoig. Hoig trying to be the hero for the Bullfrogs. Clemens over at second base can have a good lead. And Hoig, again, stays alive, fouls that tough pitch off. That was at 87. So he'll remain in this at bat. 1-2 again. A base hit could win it for the Bullfrogs. It's a 7-7 ball game. We're in the bottom of the 11th. Pitch inside. Good eye by Hoig. 2-2. That fastball ran in. Haven't seen much of an off-speed pitch from Gibson. He's really been going more to that fastball, but it is 2-2. The fans trying to will on. The Bullfrogs team. That's going to be a ground ball up the middle. That's going to get through. Clemens is running third. He's heading to home. Matt Hoig is the hero tonight, folks, as he walks off the Wisconsin Woodchucks. 8-7, your Bullfrogs win. What an at bat by Matthew Hoig. He batted off some tough pitches, stayed alive, and they are jumping up, and they made it all the way to right field. What a job by the Bullfrogs. What a at bat by Matt Hoig. Can't say that enough. Big time for the Iowa native third baseman as he comes up clutch. That base hit up the middle gives the Bullfrogs their 8-7 victory, and they sweep the Wisconsin Woodchucks in this two-game set. We're going to take a break. We'll be back with some stats, recap, and a look ahead. You are watching Bullfrogs baseball on the Northwoods League live stream and listening on WOCO Stereo FM Sports Radio.
If you owned a credit card company, what would it be like? You'd want a credit card that was safe, easy to use, accepted worldwide, with low rates. A card with no cash advance, over the limit, or balance transfer fees. And one with a free fraud monitoring program. Guess what? If you're a member of NEW Credit Union, you own it. Apply for a MasterCard Platinum, Classic card, or our secured card. Easy and great low rates. Call 800-924-1250 for details. That's 800-924-1250. Or apply online at www.newcu.org. Subject to card application approval, certain terms and conditions may apply. Serving all who live or work in Brown, Marinette, Oconto, and Shawano counties, and federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Come on over to NEW Credit Union, where you can own it.
welcome back. The Bullfrogs walk off the Wisconsin Woodchucks 8-7 as they sweep the Woodchucks. Right now, I am joined with Harrison Egley. He picked up the win today and was masterful out of the bullpen, throwing 3 scoreless innings, keeping the Bullfrogs in the game for a chance for Matt Hoig to win it. Egley, how does this win feel?
I mean, it feels great. Anytime you can win on a walk-off, especially in front of a crowd like this on July 4th weekend, it's a lot of fun. I mean, the guys battled all night. There were ups and downs, and glad we came out on top.
Okay, we talked about this before, but your last few outings have not been the best up to your standards, and you know that, and you mentioned that before. But the last outing against the Rapids, you went a scoreless frame, and now 3 scoreless frames here against the Woodchucks, and you pretty much dominated them, especially in that last thing, 3 strikeouts. What have you been trying to work on to try to put out better performances like this one?
It's really been about just keeping the ball down in the zone and being able to mix pitches. When I was getting hit around, it was a lot of fastballs, and I talked to Skip, I talked to Buster, Angelo, Derek, all those guys about everything, and they were really good about helping me out and putting me in the right position going forward. They put me in, like last night I threw in the 8th instead of the 9th in a little bit, wider game. It wasn't as close, and it's really nice to get those outings, kind of get comfortable, and that way tonight I go out there, I feel good, feel just like last night, same team that we're playing against, and it all feels good. So the coaches have done a really good job kind of working with me and putting me in the right spots, and they've done the same thing with everybody.
So Matt Hoig is at the plate. There's 2 outs in the inning with Austin Clemens at second base. What was going through your mind when you were watching Hoig's at bat? He fouled off some tough pitches. He was able to hang in there, then finally break through for that walk-off hit.
I mean, I had all the faith in the world in him, but, I mean, I was still sitting there holding on to my glove, getting ready to go back out there because, I mean, part of it's staying in the mindset the whole time, but, I mean, I had full faith that in each one of those innings that somebody was going to come up with that clutch hit or that clutch at bat, and, I mean, the ball finally bounced our way, and I really thought we played well tonight.
Yeah, so the first half, again, we're coming to a close. We only have a couple games left. It obviously didn't go the way that we obviously expected to go and we've hoped to go, but what's good about the Northwoods League, we have that second half breakup, so what kind of you trying to do to build some momentum going into this second half in a couple days?
I really think that we've been kind of slowly picking up speed ever since we got back from Madison. I mean, at that point, I think we were 6-13, and if you look since then, we're above 500, 8-7 since then. And it's really we're slowly turning the season around, and it's exciting because guys are coming into every night, regardless of who we face, ready to win. And so as long as we keep that attitude going, we're going to keep hitting, keep pitching really well, and I think it's going to be an exciting second half.
All right. Harrison Egley, thank you for joining us. He picks up the win tonight in this walk-off victory. 3 scoreless innings. Great job. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
And I'll see you a little bit later. And we'll take a short break. We'll be back with some stats. You are watching Bullfrogs baseball on the Northwoods League live stream and listening on WOCO Stereo FM Sports Radio.
Attention business owners, it's tough enough to make a buck in today's competitive world. But if you're sending Washington and Madison more income tax money than you put in your own pocket, you're not going to be long for this world. Stop complaining and do something about it. Things don't just magically change by themselves. The tax code is full of legit loopholes and planning ideas for all size business operations, but you need to team up with a proactive CPA at Eilenfeld, Scatron & Anderson to put them into action. Call 715-735-0583 before it's too late.
All right, welcome back, folks. As you can see, some fireworks as these Pepsi post-game fireworks. Your Bullfrogs, exciting one, 8-7 in extra innings. Matt Hoig, the hero, as he walked off, hitting a ground ball single up the middle off of Dallas Gibson to score Austin Clemens. Wild game, Mabini got the start. He went 4 2/3, gave up 6 runs. But then the bullpen once again was spectacular. In 6 innings of work, gave up only 1 run to this Wisconsin Woodchuck team who was firing on all cylinders offensively. Sable, Graff, and Egley did a great job, especially Egley. As you know, he just had him up here. 3 innings of scoreless baseball was absolutely fantastic. He picked up the win. Offensively, Marcus had a couple hits. He extended his hitting streak. Jonah Davis had that big home run, that solo shot. He also had a hit and a couple walks. He was on base for 4 of the 6 at-bats. Larry Eustace had 3 doubles. He had himself a ball game as well as an RBI. Matt Hoyk had 2 hits. That last one coming in a big spot. So looking ahead, the Bullfrogs will finish up the first half against the Kenosha Kingfish in a 2-game set. Starting tomorrow, first pitch, 3:05, July 4th. The Bullfrogs will be back wearing those awesome jerseys, sponsored by Thunderland. It was a great game, a wild one, a long one. I hope you guys stuck around and enjoyed it as much as we did up in the booth. I'd like to thank my group, Spencer, Joe, our producer, Colin. I'm Brandon Morgan. Bullfrogs win 8-7. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night. You're watching Bullfrogs baseball on the Northwoods League live stream and listening on WOCO Stereo FM Sports Radio.
Jeremiah was a bullfrog, was a good friend of mine.
That was Green Bay Bullfrogs baseball on WOCO Stereo FM. Today's sponsors were Nicolet National Bank, Brewpub Pizza, Edvest, and Triangle Distribution Miller. Catch all Bullfrogs action on your sports leading WOCO Stereo FM.